There we go. Hello, everybody. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. How's everybody doing today? It's time for some more Phoenix Wright. Woo, 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 woo. You guys excited? I am excited. I love this game. Hi, Cash Canis. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Actually, I'm going to move my mic a little bit closer because I was doing some research about microphones and how you should be using them, and apparently you should have it closer to you, so I'm going to try to have it over here. You doing good? That's good to hear. How's sound, everybody? Is the game too loud? Am I too loud? We're doing our sound check here before we start going on the next episode. Just taking things easier? Gotcha, gotcha. Let's see here. Okay. I'm just gonna jump right back into it. Jumping right back into it. Jumping right back into the games. Oh, that's right, we were here. We were talking to this guy. Right. Let's see here. I'm gonna take it. Oh, sorry. I'm moving my mic around. I'm trying to figure out where the best spot for it is. I think I'm gonna put it right here on my lap, actually. Yeah, that'll be good. Hopefully it doesn't fall off my lap, but we'll see how that goes. Okay, so we were talking to this old guy, and we talked to his parrot, and we got the combination for the safe, but apparently they won't let us open it for some reason. Did we look in the trash? Yes. Yep. Oh. Oh, no. Let's see. Did we check the walls? We did. Did we check this fan? No clues there. Okay. So I think what we were supposed to do was leave this and go somewhere else. I'm good, thanks, Lil. Ha! Yay! I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you for showing up. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? Where do we go? That's not what I want. What was the... Oh, yeah. We already talked to you about everything. Yes, we did. Okay, so then let's just go ahead and move to, the boat rental shop. Oh, yeah. Welcome, Jimbo! Hello! Welcome, Camelot! Hi! Welcome! How are you guys doing? Hello! Oh, wait, is the chat box not turned on? Oh. I didn't turn the chat box back on. Hold on, guys. I am very sorry about that. That is my bad, not yours. Hold on, I gotta fiddle with some stuff here. Why are you so small? Why are you small? Why are you small? Why? Uh-oh. I broke it. I broke the chat box. I broke it, guys. Oh no, I broke it. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. I think I might have fixed it. There we go. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Wait, why isn't it showing up? That's dumb. Hold on. No, chat box is broken. Ah! Hold on. Why are you over here? Ah, there we go. It's good now. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. It's fixed. It fixed now. Yay! Pagu! Doing good, watching Arcane at the same time as stream. Ooh, I still need to watch that. I'm behind on that kind of stuff lately. Oh, let me move my microphone closer to me again, here. Maybe if I put it here. This is gonna be a good spot for it, I'm sure. Yay! Okay, let's see. I think we were supposed to... I haven't lost track of where I'm supposed to be in here, but I think we're supposed to go back to the detention center or something. Yeah, I think we're supposed to go caretaker shack. Oh, that's okay, got it. I think we're supposed to go back to I think we're supposed to go back to the detention center or to the police. I don't remember. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. We'll just figure it out. Hold on. Okay, nobody here. Okay, it's not the detention center. Do we need to go to criminal affairs? Oh, yep, there we are. Game's like, here, I play a cutscene for you to prove that you're going in the right direction. Thanks, game. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh. We got there and like, hey, he's got a meeting. Oh. It's been years since I last played this game. Yeah, I think you've told me that before. You've played all the games, haven't you? You said, and Matt, you said you played all of them. I think I remember. Amber. Let's see here. Okay, so then where should we go? Maybe here? What do we do? Okay. I'm lost. Hold on, I'm going to concite a walkthrough because I'm lost on where I was here. You've played all but one of them? Oh, gotcha. Let me... Hold on, real quick. Phoenix, Wright, turn about, goodbyes, walk through. Because I'm lost, I don't remember where I was. Let's see here. Where am I on this? Okay. Okay, come on. Where are we supposed to go? This isn't giving me anything. This is not a walkthrough. How dare you? Oh, a spoiler-free walkthrough. Yes, please. Yes, please. It's hard not playing a game like this for a while because you're like, where was I in the story, right? Let's see. Okay. Day 2. Let's see. Okay. Missy phase. Yeah, we did that. Agreed to defend Edgeworth in court. Yep, we went. Okay, so we were past day 2 investigation. Oh wait, day 2 investigation, is that it? Let's see, criminal affairs. From the public beach, head to the boat rental shop. Air tank. Yeah, I remember we found the air tank. And then we talked to Larry and we found out that Nessie was actually the samurai. Let's see. Second, like, photo evidence. Go to the boat rental shop. Caretaker shack. Yep, we did that. Present the old man with your attorney. Oh! Oh, we need to do that? Oh, okay. Okay. I know what we're supposed to do now. Okay. Okay, we need to go back. We need to go back. Hold on. We need to go back. Give me a sec, I'll get over there. I'll get over there. Okay, you. You better start talking, mister, because I'm gonna present you with this. Zzz. Oh! That lawyer. Oh, wait. What voice was I doing for this guy? I don't remember. I can never remember all the voices, I swear. I'll just do my old man voice. That a lawyer's badge. Yes, yes it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Uh-oh. Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Hi, Tasu. Hi, Tracefire. Welcome to stream. How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello. It's nice having a mission and objective log for those kind of games. So it's like, oh, okay, here's what recently happened, and here's where you are now, and what you have to do next. Yeah, that's helpful sometimes. I agree. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, I'll run it. Okay, but only if I get free noodles, like, every day. Velen, welcome to stream. Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. How are you doing today? Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I want to eat Phoenix noodles. That sounds good. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Running a pasta shop in a law firm would be a challenge. No. See, we make her run the pasta place, and we run the thing, and then she can't, like, get in trouble anymore. We make Maya run the wet noodle, or the Phoenix noodles. Hold on, let me stretch this a little bit. There. Okay. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Oh no. How do we get to... Wait, can we present him with something else? Maybe he knows Misty Faye. What about this? He's like, I sleep. Okay. Let's see. Maybe if we show him the camera. Nope, same reaction. He doesn't like the camera either. Polly. Present Polly to him. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello. Yup. How about this? Nope. Boop! Ah, you booped him in his pecs. You booped him in his pecs. Boop. Objection! You object to poking him in the pecs? Oh no. What about this? What about this? He doesn't care about that either. Whoop. Let's see. Hey, you know anything about this gun, mister? Nope. He doesn't care about that either. Bio! Let's see. I'm thinking about what we can present to him. Let's see. Oh, that's not aligned properly. It should be on top of my head. Oh well. Bye out. Let's see. Okay. Well, let's see. Maybe we can give him this. Yeah, maybe we can give him maybe he'll know something about Nessie. Do you know anything about Nessie? Or Gordy? Right, Gordy, right. You know about Gordy? Nope. Okay, he doesn't know about that. How about this? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Huh? I can call you Dad? Papa! Is that you? You said you were going for cigarettes 10 years ago! You left me and Mom all alone all those years! How could you? Dad, you know something about this? Yup, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that, I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Okay, so now can we talk to him about this then? What you saw? Yes, awesome. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. It reminded me of the war. Uh-oh. A little while later, this smoke comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. Oh my god. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Pixie sway. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget DL6! Ah! Huh? What did she just say, Nick? The bird knows about DL6! The bird knows! One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! Ah! What? The DL6 incident? Oh, snap. It's getting real now. Hey, mister, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Oh, snap. Who could that old man be? He's the secret villain! He's a secret villain! Our dad is the villain! I knew it! I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Ah! What are you hiding, old man? Okay, let's go talk to Detective Gumshoe. Hey, DJ Saberdrolf. How you doing, my awesome and amazing raccoon? Ah, thank you. I'm doing well. How are you? Nice to see you. As always. We're playing some more Phoenix Wright. We're on the Turnabout Goodbyes case right now. We're trying to figure out how Edgeworth didn't kill this man. We're gonna clear his name. We're gonna save Edgeworth. But we gotta go to, the Criminal Affairs Department here and talk to Detective Gumshoe. You're doing super well? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hey, pal, long time no see. Hmm? You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Give me some facts. You talk to me about the boat caretaker. Talk to me. You know the boat rental shop at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. The DL6 incident. Tell me about the DL6 incident! Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading that file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What power does he have to tell you that no one can look at that case? What power does he have to tell you that? Excuse me? He's just a lawyer. What kind of... What? My response exactly, Maya. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Oh, we're gonna convince you, alright. We got stuff. I'm gonna convince you. I'm gonna convince you. Here. Boop. How about this? Nope. Okay, not that. It's not that. There was what was the connection here? The Polly! Yeah, present Polly! Tell him about the Polly! Polly! What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. Well, what? Yeah, there we go. Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget DL6! Ah! Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on that DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Sorry. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Okay, so that was something. We got some dialogue out of that, but I don't think that was what we needed here. Lana's disposition. Pistol bullet. Overhead map. No, that's not it. Oh, what about this? Nope, that's not it. Okay, that's not it. I'm like, wait, what about this? I'll just throw everything at him. It's fine. Hold on. I'm gonna make myself a little drink. I have one of those Crystal Light packets, you know, that you know, the little ones that you can like open up and pour in water and it makes a drink. Yeah, I'm just gonna make myself a little drink real quick. Don't mind me, just getting some grape drink. In the middle of stream, because I need caffeine, and this one has caffeine in it. Da -da 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 -da. Stirring my cup. It's grape like your tail. Yes. Grape flavor. Okay. I think I got powder in my mouth. I didn't stir it enough. Ah! Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think it's still got too much. It's either got too much water or too much powder. Didn't stir it thoroughly. Need to stir thoroughly. There we go. That's better. Yeah. I think I might have added too much water. Your tail is super floofy? Yes. I still taste the powder in my mouth. Okay, so, what about the bullet? Yep, it was fired from the murder weapon, without a doubt. From a meter away, so it would have had to been from someone else on that boat. What do you make of this, Detective Gumshoe? Hey, making something of things is your job. Right. Since when do lawyers have to do detectives' work for them? Right? That's a good question, Phoenix. We do seem to be doing more detective work than he is. Maybe you should tell me why Mr. Edgeworth's prints were on the weapon, pal. Huh? How should I know? Well, how should we know about that? I don't think we currently have anything to give him to prove the case, so we might have to go back somewhere and yeah, we might have to find something to prove. You know, I bet there's some records here that we haven't found. Difficult-looking legal books stand in the formidable role. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Didn't we have records here, that one case, though? I thought we could look and see. I thought we could look and see find something about the DL6 there. Maya brought in a poster, Steel Samurai. Yep, we already talked about that. The plant's doing better. Yep, okay. Window. Okay, great. Let's see. Over here. Mia's desk. Ba 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 ba. Okay. That's not doing us any favors. Let's move. Oh, wait, Grossberg. Grossberg can prove that it was connected, can't he? Hold on. Maybe we can... Nope. 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 Nothing here. Nothing here. How are we gonna prove it's connected? How are we gonna prove it's connected? I don't know. Wait, did we already get permission? Hold on, I'm looking at the little guide here just to make sure that I didn't miss anything. And it says that it says that we're supposed to present him with Polly and then we get access. So now I'm confused. Hold on. So can we move to the oh, we can go to the records room now. Okay, cool, yeah. I didn't explicitly hear him say you could go to the records room. Did you guys see that? I must have missed it. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. So wait, this department's only existed for 10 years? 15 years ago. Wow! Or is this just like one room that has all the records from the DL6 incident? 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Uh-oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Okay, Maya, give us the goods. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. It's a bit longer than that now, huh? So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Oh no, Edgeworth was probably there. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Oh, so Edgeworth and his dad and some other guy were trapped in the elevator together. 5 hours! That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Shot through the heart and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Bah, 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 bah. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was the one of the other passengers in that elevator. Oh, snap. What a traumatic event to be 9 years old stuck in an elevator with your dad's dead body for 5 hours after an earthquake. That'll mess a person up. Yep. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive today, he'd be 50 years old. Had he lost the day's case in court and gotten in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Uh-oh. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Oh, snap. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? It's probably the same suspect. Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had have to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. He got to brain damage? He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Yeah, I'm sure he conveniently lost all memory of being in the elevator. How convenient. Oh, yes. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Oh, great. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Oh, is that old man Yogi? That old man's Yogi, isn't he? He knows. That's why he locked the door. I knew it. I knew he was the bad guy. I knew it. He may be closer than we think. He's in the boat house. Pixie's eyes went wide. I'm like, ah. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we need? The DL6 case file added to the court record. I'm glad they didn't give us a choice on what we should take, because I would have been like, I don't know. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. It's the boatman, I know it. I love when you realize stuff. Me too. Yes, we'll save our progress. Save it. Save it. Save it. Save it. Save. Oop. Sorry, that made me think of Demon Slayer. I'm sorry. Didn't Turnabout Samurai break your heart? It did. I was sad. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Oh, that deep objection gets me every time. This man is the devil. There's no way you could have such a deep voice. He's the devil. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. 3 minutes? Please. Please. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Why does he keep doing objections? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. He's asleep. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle and Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Who is that guy? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Oh. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! Normally you state your name and a profession. Why is he not saying his name? Sass? Are you being a sassy baka, Von Karma? Who's your sassy baka? You're the sassy baka. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, sure, right. We'll do that. The witness will state his name. Oh, the judge said nope.
Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
Wouldn't he have, like, mail at the boathouse or wherever he lives with, like, his name on it? You can't just forget your own name and, like, live in functioning society. Unless he was, like, living off-grid somewhere. But it looked like he was living in that little boat shack, so I have a lot of questions here, but they're not gonna get answered, so let's continue. The night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by the window. Very well. I'd like to begin our the cross-examination. Objection. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright.
We gotta cross-examine. Screw you, Von Karma. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Haha, Von Karma didn't get his speed run of the trial done in time. Haha, all his viewers are gonna unsubscribe and unfollow. Haha, Von Karma's viewer count went down. Yeah. Okay, let's cross-examine you. I love his reactions the most. They are pretty funny. They are pretty funny. Let me save here real quick. I'm gonna do a quick save. There we go. Okay. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Okay, we're gonna just press him on everything. We'll just press him on everything, it's fine. Oop! Hold it! Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
Objection. I asked him and he remembered.
This is a timed court case that I just decided now because I can do that now. Yeah, right?
Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yup. You see? Continue.
Okay, press him on this. Is there anyone who can verify that? Yeah, verify your alibi, mister.
Oh, well, I guess Polly could.
The bird? That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
You know, normally in court cases, if your witness is not like all together up in, you know, the attic, they don't let them testify. Normally. That's just, yeah, I don't know what kind of weird kangaroo court this is, but yeah.
Then I heard a bang, yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Wait, hold on here. Hold on, wasn't it? Let's see. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Wasn't it? He got shot twice? Oh, I don't remember anymore. Ah, it's fine. Did we question him on this? Yeah, this. Okay. I went and heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from?
Oh, from the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yup. Good. Continue.
When I looked out on the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Hold it! Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men out there, yup.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yup, at the time, that is.
At the time? At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total?
Yup.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have a bad feeling about this. Uh-oh.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Who's... Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
What? Dead certain, Keith. Ah! He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too.
Oh, no.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Ah! This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
Ho 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 ho. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection! Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie,
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. Oops, hold on. There we go. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tush, tush, tush. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
Uh-oh, did we fail?
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
What? No! Game over, what?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
What? Is this our first game over? Wait! Huh? 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 Huh?
Who was that just now?
Me! Huh? Wah! Larry! Larry! Larry, Larry, for the win! Larry! Hold it!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh snap, it's the butts.
Order!
Coming in for the clutch. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh, snap. Ba-da-da.
Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, though. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Let's go. Your Honor. If there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. Whoa, what is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Take that, Von Karma.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Nani? The court will adjourn it for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness.
Yay, Larry!
Court is adjourned.
Oh, snap. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? Oh, you see something, right?
Yeah, a lot of things. I say a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
No, Edgeworth, what's wrong? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Hey, why are those there?
Oh.
Yeah, why are those there?
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
He was just like, what the fuck is this? I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
Can't talk. That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Let's go! We're gonna blow this case wide open! Wide open! Like the sky!
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prepare his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. True. Let's see here. Okay. That night I was out on the boat, in a boat on the lake. Hold it!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on in the boat. By that time, everyone had got home for the night. so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Found it? Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butt, what
was it you were looking for? I'm sorry, I read that completely wrong.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? Objection. What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental, back in at the rental shop dock. I can't read at all today, guys. I'm sorry about that. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Actually, wait, no, we need to go back. Oop. Hold it! Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. The whole reason his girlfriend gave him that clock. Back in the first case. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Okay. Boop! Hold it! Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. Okay, I looked over at the lake, but I didn't see a boat. You didn't see a boat at midnight? That doesn't make any sense. Wasn't there a boat on that lake?
Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Oh, no, you didn't. It's 2 gunshots. So you only heard 1 bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay, so what are we going to present to him? It's that single gunshot statement that I think is going to be it. Because up until now, it's always been two shots. And he's saying it was 1 shot. That's not right. Okay, I think it's gonna be this autopsy report, but let's just make sure there's nothing else. File on the DC. Make noise. Wait, yeah, that doesn't match Lotta's deposition at all. Okay, so let's do a quick save here. We'll do a quick save here. Save, yes. Okay, boop, boop. So it's either Lotta's deposition or it's the autopsy, I think. So we're gonna do both and see which one works. Let's go with this one first, though. Bloop. Objection! Oh, the music stopped. Oh, that was right! Oh, this one was right! Well, wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? This is why you were always stealing my notes in school, Larry. This is why you were always copying off of me. Larry, I think you have a learning disability and you need to see someone about it and get help. Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Larry, that's not how it works in court. Larry, please. Larry. Larry, please.
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Larry! I'd love to have Larry's confidence. Bruh, I wish we all had Larry's confidence. I'm not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's just like out on the lake listening to his radio with his headset on. He can't hear anything. No, he can't hear anything. He's got his AirPods in.
Order, and stop that booing.
Wait, was somebody going boo?
Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Kammer, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Should he continue? I don't know. I feel like he should, because if he doesn't, we're done, aren't we? The courtroom can get pretty wild. He's confident in what he says and does, even when he's horribly wrong. True. That's his one redeeming quality. Well, he also seems to be a pretty nice person, but yeah. I guess we'll continue. I vote yes, since the radio was something new that turned up. Yeah, let's save here. We're gonna save here and then hit continue. I think we should let him continue, because otherwise we have got nobody left, so. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wondered if there were any other way out of this. Leave me. Okay, Larry. What Larry heard? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What was the DJ saying?
You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Don't you know that kills your brain cells?
Or your ear cells? Not your brain cells, your ear cells? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. I'd vote. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I thought there was something new in chat.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony.
Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness has said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ? What is this DJ? What is this hip-hop you speak of?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Let's go, Larry, let's go. Okay, Larry. Okay, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Let's press him on that and make him feel bad about it. So you tuned on the radio?
Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like to be out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone! I shouldn't have said anything. I knew that was gonna make him feel bad if we asked him about it, but I did it anyways. That's why I was listening to... Okay. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? Oh. That has nothing to do with your case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio that night? Ah, there we go, okay. Gonna get some noms, we'll be back. Okay, enjoy your noms, Jimbo. Enjoy. I was listening to it, real booming loud like. Yeah, okay. Tell us why you were listening to it so loud. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. Hold on, I'm gonna sit up real quick. I'm gonna sit up in my chair real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you know. Like you do. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think that you could hear anything going on outside at all. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Yes, okay. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real quick. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when he heard it too. When I heard it. Yeah, tell us about that. What did he say? Oh, what did she say? Oh, what's the announcer? Oh. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. You should care, you should care what people think of you. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? How do you know if we don't ask? Very fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Oh, it's almost Christmas. Oh, it's almost Christmas. Wait a second. What? Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Oh gosh. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, what are we missing here? That's why I was listening. Okay, I was listening to it real booming loud. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. But wasn't the gunshot at midnight? And she's saying it's almost Christmas. That's sus. Hold on, we're gonna save here real quick. I'm gonna save here real quick. Okay. Let's see. Okay. What can we present here? When she said it was almost Christmas, but didn't it happen right at midnight? Wasn't there something that said, wait, taken automatically, 12:25. Oh! This was at 12:15 a.m. This is when the gunshot was taken. Or the first one was taken. Wait, oh, shows an empty lake, taken automatically. Wait, is this it? This is the empty lake picture. And this was at 11:50, and she said almost Christmas. Okay, we're gonna try this one. Hold on. Is this it? Oh, nope, that's not it. 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 That wasn't it. I thought it might be that. Okay, that wasn't it. If the music continues, that means it wasn't it. Well, Larry heard the gunshot before Christmas. Yeah, I think I'd go with Lotta's camera first. Lotta's camera? Oh, yeah, you might be right about that.
Okay, let's try this one. We'll try this one, Tatsu, since you recommended it. We'll try that. Nope, that one wasn't it either. That wasn't it either. Good shot, though. Good try, though. Yeah, I think it might actually be, I think it might be this instead, actually, but we'll try it. We're Oh, I did it! Okay, yeah, that one was good. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The teacher said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! Bitches!
That would seem to be the case, yes?
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. That's what I was saying! This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Mrs. Hart's camera. It was 12:15. 12:15. 12:15. 15 minutes after
15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
Yeah, I knew it. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Let's go.
Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he hears a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. Just look at him, he is clearly a sussy baka.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before?
He's right. He's still right. There is a picture of an empty lake. I think he's still right. Let me just save here real quick. I think he's still right though, because there is a picture that got taken at 11:50, and that was triggered by a loud noise. So I think he's still right, actually. Larry is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight.
Oh yeah, here we go. You want it? It's right here, bud. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing in the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. Bonbon! Hold on. Guys, Bonbon's here and he's in the spot that I planned for him to be here. Bonbon, let me give you a treat. I'm gonna give you a treat right here. Right here. Don't you move. Don't you move. I'm gonna give you a treat and we're gonna turn the bunny cam on for the first time in forever. Here, take this big treat. It's a big treat today, okay? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna get bunny cam set up. Bonbon is here. Bonbon is here for once. He's under my desk. Let me get this set up. Hold on. We're gonna have bunny cam time. Oh my gosh. Bonbon, don't you dare move. I gave him a big treat, so he'll be sitting there for a bit. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna mess up my model for a bit. Don't mind me. Okay, let's see here. Okay, plug that in. I'm gonna point it at Bonbon real quick. Stay there, Bonbon. You'll get the camera. You'll get the camera, Bonbon. It's a nice camera. Don't you knock it over, okay? Don't you knock it over. Okay. Okay, we got the camera plugged in. Where's the bunny cam? Bunny cam. There it is. Bunny cam. And then let's see here. Setting up device. How long is that gonna take? Hold on. Device is ready. Okay. Cool. Hold on a second, real quick though. I'm gonna make my tracking freak out for a second. Oh, is that it? Wait, no. Yeah, that should be it. Why is it not on? Excuse me? Hold on. Properties. Let me mess with this real quick. Hold on, guys. Sorry about the wait. Why is it not on? Oh, that's stupid. Hold on. We're gonna add the camera in. Hold on. I'm just blocking my camera in case I select the wrong camera. Let's see. Hold on. No, that's not it. Where is it? Is it video capture device? Probably. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to get Bonbon Cam set up again. Okay. Come on. Configure video. I don't know why it's not working. I'm sorry, guys. I tried. No, Bunny Cam, why? No, Bunny Cam. It's plugged in. It's plugged in. Why? Mama, don't leave. Here, another treat. You stay there. Eat another treat. Whoop. Okay. I'm gonna get this figured out. Don't mind me. Hold on. I'm gonna get this figured out, guys. Eat the treat, Bamba. Good boy. Eat the treat. You want your food? Wait, where's your food? Oh, it's in the room. No! I'll get it. I'll get it. The case of figuring out Bonbon's webcam. Do. Oh, Bonbon left. No! Okay, well, I couldn't get it figured out. I'm sorry, guys. I'll have it figured out by next stream. I thought for sure it would work just if I just plugged it in. But I forgot that with my new SSD, I had to reinstall a bunch of stuff, so it's not gonna work. I'm sorry, guys. I wasted everybody's time. The real issue here is not why nothing is showing in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah? Correct. Oh, he said, aha, yeah. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots within 25 minutes pause between them. Why a long pause, though? That is weird.
Why would this be? Objection! Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera's set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
I don't think so. I don't think a sneeze would have done it. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Okay. Kind of being put on the spot here. Proof that it was a gunshot, eh? No shame in saving in this part. I didn't get a chance to save before he made me pick up the evidence, so if I get it wrong, we're gonna have to start this whole thing over. Well, not the whole thing, but you know, from the last save I did. Okay. A gunshot, you say? The camera? I mean... Go with the overhead map. Remember, Lotta wasn't at the dock when she set up her camera? Oh. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. We'll try that. Okay, well, we'll try it, Tasu. Let's see if it goes.
Mr. Wright. Is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about that evidence. No! Crap. Hold on. We gotta load. It's not gonna be good. Oh boy, here we go. Larry's right. Oh man, we gotta go through all this again. Okay, hold on. Okay. The gunshot before midnight. That was this. There we go. Okay, look at the photograph. Yeah, photograph was stick loud noises. Blah blah blah. In other words, not at all. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Your Honor, there were 25 minutes apart. Blah blah blah. Why would this be? Okay, I think this is where we need to save. Hold on. Okay. Oh wait, no, not yet. Okay, loud noises. Yes. 11:50. My nose was clear. Okay, this is where we need to save. This is where we need to save. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. He's gonna ask us actually in a second. There's no turning back. Can you prove that? Okay, here we go. What evidence? We'll try Lotta's camera, see if that goes. Mr. Wright, is that a... Nope, that one wasn't good either. That one wasn't good either. Okay, it's not the camera. Okay. Let's see. Gunshot, eh? Proof that it was a gunshot. Proof that it was a gunshot at 11:50, eh? Fired 3 times. Wait, it says fired 3 times. Could that be something? This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Then when then was the last shot fired? Only now I have realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Okay, so then there was 1 shot before midnight and 2 after. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Oh, what? I don't know why I was doing a voice for Phoenix. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in the last case. Wait, what was the idea in that one? My brain... No! Too much information in my brain. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, I messed up my model. Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. Oh wait, that's Phoenix. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Okay. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do the voice for the judge. No! I'm so caught up in this right now. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Oh, snap.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Just.
So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here other than Miles Edgeworth himself.
No. Wrong, Mr. Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, was and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. Pew! There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man in the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
Huh? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15.
How do we know that's not a dummy? How do we know he wasn't shot and then they put a dummy in the boat with Mr. Edgeworth or something? Huh? How do we know that? But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Oh, snap. I think it's the murderer in Hammond. Hold on, let me do a save here. I don't think Edgeworth was even in that boat. I bet he wasn't even in the boat. Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and Hammond. The murderer and Hammond. I'm gonna go with the murderer and Hammond. It was the murderer and Robert Hammond.
Objection. What are you saying? That contradicts what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the gunshot.
Is that funny? Is that funny? Okay. Yes, that's right. Oh, wait, that was a bad idea. Okay, so that was not a good idea. Okay, let's load that. That was bad. Edgeworth and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer? Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh, snap.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
Oh, I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... Oh no, hold on. The murderer's name, it's, wait a second while I'll save. It's not Lotta, and it's not Miles. I guess I'm gonna say I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah!
Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. It's that old man. It's the old man. I knew it. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
The boat shack. Show the judge where the murder took place. The boat shack. Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Oh.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Look at that boat just being like, whee! That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. Oh snap. He finds it, returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Oh, that makes sense. And where would he be? And where... Okay. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop.
Snap!
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Hi, Coco! Objection! Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. Gunshots at close range are quite loud. Yes, they are. They are very loud. I've been to a shooting range before, I can tell you. From experience. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh, I forgot to move the mic closer to me again. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to put the mic back over here with me. There we go. That should improve audio quality for you guys. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then, when he got into the boat with Edgeworth, he went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on that boat, Mr. Wright?
Oh, snap. Hold on.
Yeah, let me just write down in my notebook here. It was the boat shop caretaker.
Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose.
Good at the moment on lunch? Ooh, what you eating? You eating anything good? to create a witness. He shot twice to create a witness. I think he knew about Lotta's camera. Hi! Hey, Steve! I haven't seen you forever! Hi, Steve! How are you? Hello! Welcome, welcome! How you doing? To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, he jumped into the water, didn't he? The murderer jumps in from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Oh, snap. Good, been busy with work? Ah, that's okay. I'm glad to see you again. How's your work been then? Has it been good? He's sexy. It says so in his name. Wait, what? Who's sexy? What? Oh, is that his name? I don't understand. I missed the context there. Winter! OMG, you look so cute with glasses. Any cute also been working, carry on. Ah, it's nice to see you too, Winter, and that's perfectly fine, don't worry. And thank you for the compliments on the glasses. They're an asset that I downloaded for today, for our stream today to make me look like a smart lawyer. Oh, you asked how he was, and it's sexy, Steve. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, I see. He's sexy. That's how he's doing. I got it. I'm sorry. That's funny. Okay. Well, I've been on overtime the last 2 months. Oh, overtime. Wow. Objection. Relevance. Is it sexiness relevant? No, it's not. I am lawyer now. Good job, Steve. Good job, Steve. I'm sure you'll pass the bar test. The bar exam.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
Hold on, I gotta take a quick sip of my drink. Okay. Hearsay, objection, hearsay to sexiness. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. Says me. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. Oh, he didn't know. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. He threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Yeah.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Let me guess, he already ran away. He's gone. He disappeared. He's like the wind. Whoosh.
Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Oh, snap, Edgy boy. What are you doing up there?
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve.
Wait, is Edgeworth on trial? Yeah, Edgeworth is being framed for murder in this case, and we're trying to prove his innocence. Edgy boy is a good boy. He's a good boy. And his daddy got killed. And during an earthquake, and he had to wait in there in an elevator for 5 hours with his dead body. Edgy boy has been through some we're trying to make it better, okay? It's okay, Edgeworth. We're gonna get you therapy and we're gonna love you and it's gonna be okay. Anyone watch She-Hulk Lady Lawyer? Without spoilers, one of her witnesses disappears after admitting they did the crime. I have not watched She-Hulk. I've heard mixed things about it. I'll have to check it out sometime, though. Let's see.
He said that he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir!
Bailiff?
The bailiff?
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. I knew it! I knew it! I knew he's already gone! I knew it! It's mod, good fun, but mild. Wait, but mid? I recommend giving a few episodes a go, at least. Okay.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away!
He gone. He gone. He ran. He's like, Noom! Gone. Bye.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial.
I think he's that yogi guy.
I want him, and I want to know who he is. I want him. I want him personally. I want that sexy man.
Judge, calm down.
Very well. Court is adjourned.
Judge, you need to calm down. I think he's too old for you, Judge. I don't know. Wait, what? You heard me. Yay, Nick, you did it! You'll take me alive. Oh, wait. You thought you meant Steve. You thought he meant you. I was talking about the other old man, but, maybe you and the judge could get together. It might be a good, cute couple. Yeah. Well, at least we've got out from under that guilty verdict. Whoo! And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. You'll never take me alive. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
Well, what do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but...
Are you confessing now? Are you confessing your feelings for me now, Edgy? I'm ready, I accept you!
I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had.
Well, I mean...
It's okay if you like Phoenix, Edgeworth. We accept you. It's not a nightmare. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Whoa, crime? You committed crime? You did crime? A crime? Crimes? A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
You did murder! We've been fighting this whole time to say that you didn't do murder. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Does he think he killed his dad? Oh, no. Maybe he thinks he killed his dad. Wouldn't that just be weird? Wouldn't that just be the worst? Admit your feelings. It's okay. Don't spoil! Don't spoil! Don't spoil! Don't spoil! Gosh darn, guys, don't spoil! Why? Why? Okay. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. Pixie is like the milk in my fridge, spoiled. I'm spoiled in other ways. But he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. Huh? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Larry, now is not the time. I love Nick. I love Larry. We love them both. We love them both. It's Harry. Today's trial. Let's talk about today's trial. Larry, you really helped me out on the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. Oh no. The boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil a mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But for where I'm sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? See, he's calling Edgeworth edgy. It was Edgeworth sitting there in the pews, and he's just like, my life is pain. I want to die. I hate everything. Here's my OC. He's a black and red wolf, and he has blood powers. Is that the kind of edgy we're talking about? I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? No, Maya! He's gonna make her cry. But who are you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. No! I believe in you, Larry, but not you, Maya. Maya, you sus. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Aw man, the backstory time, let's go! Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles, and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Secret backstory? Oh my god! Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was in the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? Oh man, here we go, the class trial, let's go. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Will Phoenix get called guilty? Oh my god. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? I actually met the guy who did the narrator voice for DBZ, the English narrator. I met him before at a con once. He was doing a voice acting class, and he actually complimenting me. They had like a thing where you would go up and read a line while they had anime playing up there. He actually complimented me on my dub over. It's a weird story to tell people randomly. I was like, hey, yeah, I met that guy and he complimented me. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Uh-oh. Maya should try to look more intimidating than an angry Jigglypuff. Yeah, Kyle Herbert. Yeah, I met him once. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Yeah, he's nice. Let's see, lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh no, that's a lot of money for a child to have. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I met the English VA for Gohan, he was very chill. Wait, did he also do the voice of Gohan, or I could be wrong? I'm pretty sure the narrator also did the voice for Gohan at one point. Maybe I'm wrong. I can see why you'd forget that, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. They are the same VA. Oh, they are the same VA. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that was the same guy who did the voice of Gohan. Yeah, that's right. I could never remember if it was him or not, but I didn't want to say, oh, I met the narrator / Gohan without being correct, you know? I knew for sure he was the narrator. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh no. Oh, look at little Phoenix and he's crying. Oh, I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one would play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, you're not borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in a real eraser. Or give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, I didn't get to read all that so quickly. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. I want to meet the new Frieza VA, though. They are killing it. Yeah, they're doing a good job. They're doing a good job. I didn't think anybody would be able to replace the first English VA for Frieza. But they're doing a good job. And so is the Bulma VA. She's doing a good job, too. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, little Phoenix! Look at him! I like his t-shirt. It's cute. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh, look at little Miles with the bow tie. He's so cute. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. No. Then you should have apologized. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah. He did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, that's Lutz. That's Larry. I said Lutz. I meant Larry Butts. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think of how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. On my horrible teacher's tuition, I'm going to replace the money myself. I guess I just won't eat this month. It's fine. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Oh, look at Maya. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. I don't remember anything. That's a sign of trauma. Not remembering things from your childhood. But it's okay. That's when I learned what that's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial, I wonder who stole the money back then. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Oh, look at you. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. No! The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The heading was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating Oh wait, I'm sorry. I thought that was Edgeworth talking. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. So here's my theory, guys. Because the killer of his dad got away, he wants to make everybody guilty so that there's no chance that anyone else guilty ever gets away. That's my theory about why he does what he does. Let's see if it's true. Probably it is. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him and I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Huh? Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Oh, I ship it so hard, you guys. Oh, I ship it so hard now. He became a lawyer just to see him. That's so cute. Oh my god.
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain. Pixie is coming aboard the ship. On the ship. Boop boop. Everybody on the ship. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yeah. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. Very well, maybe. Phoenix is on his side. Yup.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
What he is? Is he a shapeshifter? Maya, what do you know? I'd settle for who. I guess we can clean that out. Some of this evidence I no longer need.
Okay, let's go.
Oh wait, okay, let's go. Wait, so what evidence did we clear out? We cleared out some stuff. Okay, looks like we got rid of some of the photos that we had. I guess we don't need those anymore? Okay. Alrighty then. Game's just like, here, I'm just gonna decide what we get rid of. Okay, thanks, game. Sure, that seems right. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do another save real quick here. Okay, so now we gotta go and probably try to find that, wait, we talked to you, yes? Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the detention center first. Edgy boy! You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. I know all about you and Phoenix. And I ship it real hard.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways. It's fine. He doesn't remember. He doesn't remember the moment our love began. It's fine.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Maya, shut up!
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. I knew it! He wants to make them all guilty so he can put everybody away. Just to be safe.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. What a weird name. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we were all suffered from oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court.
How convenient they all lost their memory. It's hard to hear the name Yogi without thinking of the bear. Oh yeah, Yogi Bear.
He claimed that Yoni Yogi had been not sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So that's why you play dirty, huh?
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all cases he has been taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
Hey GTA, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit.
No kidding. Okay, so I guess we'll move. Wait, can we present you with anything? Hold on, let's make sure we don't miss anything here. No, back. Let's see. Should I present you with anything? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, maybe we should. Maybe we should Hey, you want to look at a picture of your dead dad? Here you go.
Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. We should do it. Now it probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories.
What is it?
Nothing. Hey, sorry. Angry Jigglypuff strikes again. Notice how Edgeworth's eyes are a bit shifty. Shifty, yes. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, we could probably move out of here then. Let's go to the lake. Look at this photograph. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna go to the lake. Gourd Lake. Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay, bye, Gumshoe.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. Oh, he's back. Eek! No one could go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Lotta was camping?
How does one snap a tie in half? I need to know for science. I think he should have said I tore my tie in half. That would make sense. Unless his tie is made out of cardboard or something. You can like snap it like a... Wait, what if it's like a snap bracelet tie? And you can like snap it. Do those exist? Probably not. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lana's in a lot of trouble. Haha, I made a joke about her being in trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
So let's see here. We're gonna go to the beach. Yeah. Someone should market that. A snap tie. That would be funny. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like that hot dog stand is closed too.
Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Let's examine. Trash. Empty. The first place we check as raccoons is trash. At least the place is well maintained. This way. I almost didn't notice that signpost. Yep, okay, cool. Cool. The lake.
This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it?
Huh?
I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie. The charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies.
I guess you're right.
It's all lies, Nick. The government, everything. It's all lies. We're in the Matrix, Nick.
Maya, calm down.
I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still.
No clues here. Guess Larry has today off.
He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth.
True. We owe him big. Okay, so we checked all that. What about the sky? Nope, no clues there. Okay. Maya, you're getting too woke. No!
I can see the code, Nick. I can see everything.
No, reset user. They got too close to the truth. Oh no. Let's see. Let's go to the shop. I wonder if it's still locked up.
The old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh, it's you, Grossberg.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth. They're like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is not the time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Well, that is true, yes. But for what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not too sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything else, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Grossberg. Thanks, bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? I think he has something to do with the DL6 incident. I think so. Let's go in. Oh, we can go in? It's unlocked? Oh, let's go. Hi, Polly. I'm sorry your caretaker is a douchebag.
Nobody's home. Hello. Ah! Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Ah! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Poor Polly. She's being neglected. Polly! I'll adopt you. You are mine now. You're my child. I will care for you. Hello. Ah! I'm so hungry. Ah! I can feel my ribs. Ah! Polly! Are you okay? Polly.
What does the parrot know? He knows! She knows! Polly knows!
I've seen everything. I've seen the universe. I know the secrets. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
But I wanted a burb. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me.
I wanted a burb.
Why is the sky blue, Polly?
It's a delusion put on by the aliens.
Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. The fishy pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker wouldn't mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we'd better not. Right, the safe.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I'm gonna commit crimes! Crimes, Nick! And you can prove I'm innocent because you're a lawyer!
I guess there might be a clue or two. Who let this wild child loose on the world of investigation? The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring! I wanted drugs or guns!
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Oh, snap. Crimes! Polly, why do hot dog buns come in packs of 10, but hot dogs come in packs of 8?
It's a conspiracy by commercialism to make you buy more hot dogs. They want you to buy more. It's the same reason that gems and games come in loot boxes come in different things, so you have to keep buying the loot boxes and gems so you can keep buying stuff.
Polly knows all. Polly knows. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Then Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Oh, snap. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. If only we'd opened it sooner. It's all here in perfect detail. Huh? Ma?
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Oh man, letter from the safe. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and setup. Oh, snap. What about the trash?
Ah!
Well, what's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Oh no, she's gonna miss her show! Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. You don't even care, Nick. You don't even care about my interests. What kind of father are you?
I'm not your dad.
But you said you would adopt me. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean the pictures of fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. But don't worry, Nick, because I'm gonna go buy a big fishing rod, and then we're gonna catch him and hang him up on the wall.
Maya, why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here?
Doesn't look like he used the kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought it was real? Oh, what, you thought he was telling the truth? Phoenix said what I said. Phoenix and I were just like, wait, did you really think? Did you really? That's funny. Okay, so I guess we investigated all this. Yep, I don't see anything else. What about the floors? Okay, we're good. Maya, please. Maya, are you gonna put the caretaker up on the wall? Yeah, I think she would. I think she would.
This is the criminal I caught. Look how big he is.
Maya, why is that human head on the wall?
It's a long story. Let me tell you about it.
I'm scared of Maya now. Okay, let's, well, I don't know where we're supposed to go now. Let's see. I guess we can go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Yeah, let's go there. After the floor comment, I keep thinking the telltale heart. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really? He said
there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. I wonder if we should examine anything here. Let's examine some stuff here. Desks, blah, blah, blah. Don't spend a lot of time at their desk. This guy. That must...
Don't take my Tommy away from me! No!
He's role-playing. Let's see here. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday. He must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Don't go on that Doers subreddit. Chief, don't go on there. They're gonna tell you that the end of the world's on a certain date, and then you're gonna get all ready, and it's not gonna be right. Poster of a female police officer. Oh yeah, babes in uniform, right. Mascot, blue badger. Yep, we already know about that. Okay, alright, let's move. Let's move. Okay, so where do we go now? I guess we could go back to the office.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Oh, can we talk to you now? Okay, yeah, let's talk to you. What do you think we should do now, Maya?
You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do.
That should work. Ah, yes, very helpful. Thank you, Maya. Very helpful. Don't trust everything the raccoons tell you on the internet, Chief. Well, we had any good ideas?
This is all tied to the DL6 incident. We better go find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow.
Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and won't let go. Wait, can we still go into the records? Hold on. Maybe we missed something in the records. Hold on. Move. Oh no, we can't go to the records anymore. Okay, I thought maybe we could. Okay. Oh, Grossberg. Let's go visit Grossberg. Yeah. We need to show him this. Yeah, we need to show him what we found, the letter. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be so harsh.
guess we'll have to come back later. He's not here. He's not here. Are you kidding me? Painting. Table for clients. Mahogany desk. Polished. Blah, blah, blah. Expensive looking bookshelves. Don't look like they've ever been read. Okay. I guess nothing here. Where do we go now? Detention center, maybe. Oh, we should show him this letter. Yeah. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Huh? Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
It's that Yogi guy, I'm sure it is.
Wait, that old man.
Well, what is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi? Yogi? Sorry, wrong voice.
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Oh, snap!
What if we try to show him the picture?
Nope, never mind. She doesn't want us to. Okay. Never mind. She's like, how dare you? Okay. Hey, what do you think about the bird?
Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Oh, he doesn't know anything about the bird. Okay, cool. What about this? No, okay. Just making sure. Can we talk to you? Oh, Yanni Yogi. Oh, you'll talk to us about Yanni Yogi now.
Look at this photograph. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago.
Oh, the earthquake! Ah!
The quake was incredibly strong.
Bam, 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 bam.
Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and then the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help, get us out.
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling.
No, Edgeworth!
In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Uh-oh, let's hear about the nightmare. Gotta be really scary to be trapped in an elevator during an earthquake, right? Yeah, that's super scary.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What are you? Stop breathing my air!
No, Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
Huh? But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years.
Pixie's 10 out of 10 voice acting. They, nah, thank you though. Nah, yeah, shit, bugger.
But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean you...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
Huh? There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
It's, Grossberg, right? Yeah, we gotta go talk to Grossberg. Yeah. Oh, wait, do we need to show him anything? I don't think we do. Let's go to Grossberg. Grossberg! Tell me what you know! Tell me what you know! I'm gonna go full on Batman on Grossberg.
Answer to me!
Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real.
Why does Bane wear the mask? Why does he wear the mask? Why, Grossberg, why?
Miles Edgeworth drew the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was a suspect of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Where is she? Where is she? You answer to me, Grossberg.
This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Okay, tell me about Gregory. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
The spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Oh man. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
Wait, what? Wait, oh, accidentally clicked on the save? Hold on. Well, since we're here anyways, I think I accidentally clicked on the save. Oops. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you.
Do I hear hammering? You might. Somebody in the other apartment is hammering, I think. I'm sorry about that, guys.
I have no control over what my neighbors do.
I was wondering if you guys were hearing the hammering or not.
But a possibility nonetheless.
Someday I will have my own home, and then we won't have hammering in the background. No, I just thought I was going crazy for a minute, took my headphones off. Yes, you're going crazy! I'm gaslighting you! Okay, can we present you with anything? Oh yeah, let's present you with this.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their own sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should that matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago.
Oh, snap!
Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Probably Von Karma. I'm guessing Von Karma. Could it have been Manfred Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have done something to do? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it.
So Hammond was in it for fame. Yeah.
I used to see it all the time on court records.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
I knew he was the devil. Didn't I tell y'all he was the devil? I told you. I dropped my mic. I told y'all he was the devil. I told you. I said, that man's the devil. The minute I heard that objection. I said, that man's the devil. And what he do? He told someone to commit murder. The devil himself.
What does this mean then?
Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Because he didn't like his dad, and he didn't like him. Obviously. Pixie's going all southern on us and dropping her mic. I done told you he the devil. He's the devil. He tried to make me sell my soul for jazz, but I said, no, devil, you be gone. And and the mic just yeeted out. Oh, Bonbon's back in the spot. Oh, wait, maybe I can get the camera to work now that it's been plugged in for a bit. Hold on. Bonbon, what are you doing there? Oh, you came back for the other treat. Okay, hold on. I accidentally knocked over the camera earlier. Let's see if we can get the camera to work. Again, now that Bonbon's back. The mic is in contempt of court. Let's see if we can get this camera to work again. Hold on. Just a sec. Why you no work? Why? That's dumb. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe if I unplug it and plug it back in, it'll work. Hold on, let me try that. Let me try unplugging and plugging in the camera for the bunny cam. Real quick, guys. I'm gonna plug it back in. Okay, let's see if that did it. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, can you guys see? Yay! It's on! Okay, hold on. Yay! It's on. I just gotta move it. All you guys can see is his butt right now, but... There's a Bonbon. There's a Bonbon butt on stream now. There you guys go. Bonbon butt. It's beautiful. Bonbon, they said your butt's beautiful. That's weird, Mama. I don't like that. You have an X Pen too? X Pen? What do you mean? Oh, my tablet? No, my tablet's a Unova. Oh, the fence. Oh, I thought you meant there's a tablet called an XP Pen. Yeah, the fence is, yeah, we keep the cube. Yeah, the cube pens for Buns. Yeah, I have that under my desk so that he can't get to any cords that are behind my desk and chair and stuff. But let me figure out the camera here a little bit better for you guys. Real quick, actually, I'm gonna go get his food. Hopefully I don't show up in the camera as I move out of here. Yep, okay, good. It doesn't show me at all. Good. Okay, hold on. Real quick, I'm gonna be right back and get Bonbon's food. I'm gonna use the bathroom while I'm gone too, so I'll be right back.
And as soon as I get back, he leaves. Why does he do this? I came back and he's gone. He's a mysterious boy who disappears suddenly without warning. Oh well, it's fine. We have the camera set up now for when he gets back over here. He'll probably come back over again. Some point. At some point, he will come back, and then we'll capture him again on film. But anywho, let's see here. Sorry about that, guys. I shouldn't have left. He'll stay in one spot if I stay in one spot, but I moved. I had to go to the bathroom. I couldn't hold any longer. My tablet's an Intuos pen small. Had it for almost 10 years now. Nice. I've had my tablet, I think, 7 years now. I hope I don't have to replace it anytime soon, but it could happen. Okay. Let's see. Wait, were we gonna present you with something? Oh, I guess we should probably present you with this. What do you know about this? No, not that. Present.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see a completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased.
Do you know anything about this?
Quite sorry, I have nothing to say about that.
Okay. Do you have anything new to say about the mom?
Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what?
I think I'll stay out of this one. Oh no, she doesn't know.
She doesn't know. Who's gonna tell her? Not me. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome back. I'm sorry that Bonbon left while I was gone, guys. He'd be like that though. He's a free spirit. He wanders about where he wants to go. Let's see here. Can you tell me anything else before we go? Oh wait, no. Yeah, present this.
Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what have become of Von Karma were he alive.
This?
Quite sorry. I've got nothing to say concerning that.
Okay. This? Wait, no. This? You got anything to say?
In any case, it's good that the one shooting isn't Miles.
You bet it's good. I can't believe the fiendish planning that went into this murder. And we almost fell right into its trap. What a creep. How about this? Okay, nope. This? What do you say about this? Nope, no, nothing to say about that. How about Burb? What do you think about Burb? Nope. Nothing to say about that either. What about this? Quite sorry, nothing to say. Okay. Alrighty then, I guess we'll move on over to the detention center. Maya's pouty face is still adorbs. I agree, it's very adorbs. It was confirmed that the note had Von Karma's handwriting. Yes. Yep. So we found out that Von Karma wrote his name on the note that was instructions to Yogi on how to get his revenge on Miles and Raymond, or Hammond? Robert Hammond. Yeah, that's his name, Robert Hammond. Okay, let's see. Oh no, we already talked to you about everything, huh? Okay, we can't talk to you anymore. Gord Lake? Or maybe Criminal Affairs? Nope. Maybe Gord Lake. Let's see. Sign says Gord Lake. Place is full of families picnicking, but no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I think we've had that conversation already. No clues here. The woods. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? Blah, 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 blah. Yep. Okay. Alright then, let's go to the beach. We're going to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Yeah, I think I'm up to speed. Thanks. Good. Good. Yeah, we examined everything here already. Let's go to the boat rental shop. Examine. Did we examine everything else here? Does it look like anyone's around? The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. You can never tell sometimes. People deceive you. Forest behind these bushes. Nick, the forest! There's someone in there! He's in the forest? Get him! You're right, there's a few policemen in there. Oh. Just policemen. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Yeah, good luck. There's some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat. Okay. I was hoping we were onto something. I was like, let's go chase him in the woods. But no. I guess not. Not today. Let's see here. Let's go into the shack again. Maybe there's something we missed. Let's see. We got the table. We got this. We got that. We got this. Polly, you got anything else to tell me? Nope, we already talked about this. Okay. Yep, nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Moving. Wait, no, not that way. Not that way. Get out of there. Move away from there, dummy. Yeah, there we go. Boat rental shop, entrance, move. Okay, where are we supposed to go now exactly? I feel like I forgot to do something. Let me check the guide for hints. This is a spoiler-free guide. It gives you hints, so it's nice. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Detention center. Or lake entrance. Let's see. Boat rental. Grossberg is here. Go to caretaker shack. Okay, let's see. Detention center. Grossberg. Let's see. Oh, we can go to the records. Okay. We're 3 hours in, by the way. Make sure you're taking care. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me of the time. We're still good. We have another hour to go. Let's see here. Move. Wait, it says we could go to the records now. But we can't. Did I miss something? Board lake entrance. Rental shop. Go to the caretaker. Okay. Right, letter in hand. Go to the present the letter. Go to Grossberg. Speak to Grossberg. Then present him with the letter. Don't lock or talk. Records room. And then what? I must have missed something with Grossberg. Hold on. I'd say return to the detention and tell Edgeworth of the developments. That might work too, yeah. Let's try this first, though. I think I might have missed something with Grossberg. Oh, I did. I missed one. I always miss one. Prosecutor Von Karma.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean? Well, wasn't he also his Edgeworth's teacher? Couldn't Edgeworth had told him at some point about the nightmare?
like as a confident thing. And he's like, oh, now I'm gonna use it against him. What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Oh, snap. I knew it. They were rivals. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's why is it hard to say? Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma.
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
Yes, she does. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Most people haven't been to Europe, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up TL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to TL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
You know, it's just Edgeworth is not Edgeworth is. Yeah, I can't say it right, so you're just gonna have to deal with me saying it wrong. So I understand. The police materials. Let's go. Here we go.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. Von Karma's in there? You don't say. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. What is he doing? He's pooping on all the records. I know it.
Nick, let's hurry.
Oh man, he's gonna sabotage it or something. Let's go.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. Huh?
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
Von Karma.
What did you do? What did you do? Oh, this drawer wasn't out before. What the heck?
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma!
You... how did you know my name?
Huh? Huh?
Have we met?
But what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
Aw, heck no. We're going now. Someone hold my bows. I'ma take this man out and give him rabies. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I'm gonna scratch his face and then I'm gonna bite him. I'm gonna bite him. I'm gonna end this whole man. I am about to end this man's whole career. I am. I'm about to end it.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed the veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Oh, you don't talk about my boy Edgeworth. We going now. I'm throwing paws. The expression on his face screams serial killer. It really does. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record.
Humph.
So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
You wanted to taint him! You wanted to taint him against what his papa wanted! Tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
These paws, rated E for everybody, heck yeah! We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Oh, snap. Let's show him the letter. Let's show him the letter, see what he says. Hey, Beesh, I got your number right here. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this.
This was you.
This was you. Oh, this was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Oh, snap! Oh, snap, we're in a room with a murderer. We're in the room with the murderer. He's gonna kill us.
So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney.
She's not an attorney, she's just my assistant.
Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
Oh, snap, should I have not shown him? Now he's just gonna keep it? Well, what?
Nick, what is that thing?
Oh, snap! A stun gun! For self-defense, usually. Oh, no, he gotta kill me! Hey, I was just joking about throwing paws in the parking lot. We're cool, man, we're cool. You do your thing, I do my thing. Edgeworth goes to jail, it's all good. Please don't stun me. Please, don't tase me, brah. Don't tase me, brah.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000!
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Oh no, Maya! Maya! Maya!
Out of my way.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is literally happening in the police station. Where are all the cops? Indeed, where are the cops?
He got us. I'm dead. I'm fading fast.
Also, hey, Jave man, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Can a stun gun even get that high? You know, I don't know. I don't know. Let's Google it. Hold on. Let's Google it. Let's see. What's the highest wattage a stun gun can have? I'm sure this is making my FBI agent very happy right now. Oh no, she's Googling weird things again. Stun gun voltage, how much is enough? What's the maximum voltage? The maximum voltage, oh, that is the maximum voltage, is 60,000. Wait, 60,000? Yeah, was it 60,000? This one says, no, this one says 60,000 is the max. Yeah, this is the, yeah, here, my source. Oh, wait, no. No, you're right, 30,000. Yeah, you're right. Why does it say 60,000 on this list? Here's the maximum voltage for varying distances between stun gun contacts. Wait, no, there is a maximum of 60. He said it was 600? Yeah, I don't think that you can do that. Here. My source. My source. But if you scroll down on here, it says the maximum voltage for varying distances between stun gun contacts. And the highest it goes is 60,000 V. 60,000 V. Yeah. Okay, back to game. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the deal, 6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Huh? Maya! I bet Mia's in there now. Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter, did he take it? Oops, I didn't mean to do that, excuse me. Hit the wrong button. Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, Maya, don't be that way. Maya! No, Maya. Maya! Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, you are best girl. Don't you cry, Maya. Huh? Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 evidence incident. Evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Oh, snap. We got something. We got something. Maya, you saved this. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Oh, what if it matches the gun? I'll prove it to you, Maya.
You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Hold on, I gotta burp. Okay, I'm back. Oh, yep, there we go. Save. Let's see here. Okay, let's go. He took most of our evidence, but we'll win this thing somehow. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? So sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess that shock hasn't worn off my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Wait, what? How? There's no way you could hold the charge that long. What are you, a battery? Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! Oh, that was it. Whoa! What are you doing? So sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. She's like a Pikachu. How are you holding this much electricity in you? Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! Oh no, did she get gumshoe? She got gumshoe all the way up! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Oh, no, I'm sorry. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. I feel energized, even. Please stop. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. I'm going to take a sip of some water real quick here. I am parched. Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Alright, very well. We have reached the final day in our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed and silenced by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to the Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested.
Shouldn't this guy be in jail for assault right now? Like, we were in the police records. We could have literally just gone out of there and be like, hey, this guy assaulted me with a stun gun, and you need to put him in jail. Like, shouldn't he be in jail in handcuffs right now? How is he allowed to keep doing this trial? I have questions. I have so many questions that are not getting answered, and I'm upset. You think the records room would have security cameras? Exactly, GTA! Exactly!
In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
You! This is all your fault!
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness. Why did you run away yesterday? That objection is so scary. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Here we go. Why I left court.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of them motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands is...
Aha, okay.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Let's see here. Okay, you. Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Sure, are you sorry? I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and you realized you were in danger. Uh-oh.
No. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. I wasn't running away or anything. Yes, you were. Hold it. Then why did you leave? Oh boy.
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Buy some food for Polly. Okay. Food?
Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack?
Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Okay, I figure I got nothing to do with this anyways. Hold it. You've lost so much of your memory, is that correct?
Yup, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. And if you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that cold old codger's head? That's impossible.
Humph. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. You do. You do. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them.
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't have a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of those statements are lies! Lies! J'accuse!
Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
It's Yanni Yogi, obviously, but we're gonna do a quick save anyways. I wonder if anybody actually gets this part wrong. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? The name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Uh-oh.
Tusk, tusk, tusk. Oh. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You'll need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, yeah, that would be the same ones that match the gun? Wait, no. Maybe the bullet? Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file with Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Oh, well, yeah, that's an easy way to do it.
I see, that makes sense. Tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Well, why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? Nani? What? What? No fingerprints? What? 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 What?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked in a chemical plant. I burned my fingers while working with the stuff. Yup.
Well, what? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
DNA! Get his DNA! Get his DNA! No!
Just, well, what will you do, Mr. Wright?
Wait, does the DNA analysis not work in 2015 when this game came out? I'm pretty sure that was a thing. Pretty sure.
It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. The game was set in 2001? Wait. Are you sure? Because I could have sworn the DL6 incident was in 2001. It came out in 2001, but it took place in 2016. Yeah. The DL6 incident was in 2001. Yeah, the game, it was 2016. Yeah, Yeah, that's nuts. I don't know why they aren't including DNA evidence. That's stupid.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
The game came out in 2001 initially in the GBA in Japan. Oh. Oh, okay. The DS version came out in 2005. Huh. Weird. So yeah, that would be still the early days of DNA, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I remember that DNA being a thing kind of in the 90s, but it's fine. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Oh my gosh, you got this guy. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Well, what is it, Nick? Oh yes, let's put the parrot on the stand. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do that, actually. You know what? Let's do that, actually. No, you're not going to. Oh, yes, I am. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Von Karma up on this proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my. On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object!
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. You suggested it. You suggested it. It's your suggestion. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest.
Really? Wait, really? Awesome. Cool. All right.
Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But let's put a parrot on the stand and cross-examine him, baby.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. YOLO! Let the parrot take the stand. Oh my gosh. I will cross-examine her. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right now.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
How did they get the parrot? How did they get the parrot so quickly? Oh man, Polly! Polly, best girl. I'm sorry, you guys said Maya was best girl, but Polly, best girl.
That's quite a bird.
Yeah, Judge, we're gonna give you the bird.
Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Who is your owner? Dot, 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 dot. Hello. Oh. That's it. That's the testimony.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far.
Can we suggest someone to raid at the end if you don't have anyone in mind? You could certainly suggest somebody. I might find somebody I want to raid, though, so don't be offended if I don't pick them. Can you imagine that happening in real life? C-SPAN's ratings would skyrocket. 10 out of 10 testimony. Hello.
Very well, begin your cross-examination.
I'm cross-examining a bird. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Maya, save me. Maya, you take the case. I'm going to Hawaii. Hey, pretty birdie. Who's a pretty birdie? Hello, hello. Objection! Hold it! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Oh, yeah. Have her say, have we forgotten anything? Hold on. There we go. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. As I recall, 2 days ago... Yes, we already know. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Imagine if Lady had to cross-examine a raccoon. Kuzu, what do you know? Tell me, Kuzu, what you know? I love how Phoenix immediately gives up. Maya, you talk to her. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. No! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something, we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Just, something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Oh, snap. Hold it, parrot. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello. Let's see. What can we show you exactly? The bullet? Maybe we can show her the bullet? I have no idea. Let me do a quick save here. I'm gonna do a quick save here. Parrot, tell me. Manfred von Karma, parrot trainer and lawyer. Wow, what a successful man. Okay. All right. Tell me about this bullet. Tell me about this bullet. Objection! Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. The music continued, so that's not it. Okay. Let's see. What can we... Let's see. Answers to the name Polly. Wait, is it because we didn't say her name? I bet it's because we didn't say her name. Hold on, let me try this. Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Rubber autopsy, nope. Pistol, metal detector. Look at this photograph. It didn't work, so it made me laugh. Ha ha. Nope. That one wasn't good. That one wasn't good. Oh, what do we give you? What do you want, parrot? Do you want seed? Do you want expensive seed from France? What do you want? Maybe it's not this part of the testimony that we're supposed to present evidence on. Hold on, let me look at the hints, at the hint guide. Hold on, let me look at the hint guide. Let's see. Okay. Alright. It says if you're having trouble, try going through Polly's questions again. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that... Wait, no. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it said if you're having trouble, go through Polly's questions again. You might not have asked the right question. Okay, so let's see here. What do I say? What's your name, maybe? Maybe if we ask, because we didn't say her name when we asked the question, so maybe we need a reminder of that. Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly,
Mr. Wright, I think we've established this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Of course. Of course. Yes, it does.
Oh. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us the proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof is that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I hope I don't get this wrong. I have no idea. Hold on, let's look through this. Elevator was... Polly Jenkins committed suicide. After his first arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Wait, I didn't read this before. What the heck? Oh no. Okay, that's proof then. Yeah. Okay, let's present that. Take that!
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there.
Oh, Bonbon's back! Hold on, guys. Bonbon's back. Bonbon! Bonbon, come here. Come here. You want a treat? Come here. Come here, Bonbon. Bonbon, come here. Bonbon. Come on, Bonbon. Come here. Come back over here, Bonbon. Over here, Bonbon. Come on, Bonbon. Bonbon, where'd you go? That's the wrong way, Bonbon. Where are you? Bonbon. Hold on, I'm trying to get Bonbon to come back over here. Bonbon? Bonbon, come here. Come over here. Why are you over there? Bonbon, come here. Come on. I swear he went in the opposite direction of the camera right now. Hold on. Maybe you guys can see him under my chair. There he is. He's trying to escape from the camera, but he can't. He can't escape. Bonbon, come on. Where are you going? Bonbon, not over there. Ay. This boy. He went in the complete opposite direction. Okay, well that's how it is. That's just how it is. Okay, let me give him a treat real quick because I shook the box a bunch and he's gonna be disappointed if he doesn't get one. Polly, what's your name? Objection leading. Okay, sorry. Okay, Bonbon's got his treat. I guess he didn't want to come back over here for some reason. Which is dumb.
Which page is the proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Oops. Why did I open up Messenger? No, close that. Close that. Oh my gosh. I clicked on the wrong thing. No, don't open up Messenger, not now. Computer, please. Stop. Okay.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Wherein this file is the information connected to the parrot's name.
Oh, crap. Wasn't it under suspect data? Oh, no. Hold on. I know it's the third page. I think it's under suspect data. There we go. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see, I guess that is possible. Objection! Bah, a mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she called Phoenix. Well, Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old. Oh no.
She's only 7 years old. Are you a pedo?
No!
Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
I bet your granddaughter's dog isn't even named Phoenix. I bet he lie. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
There's a stretch in logic there, Von Karma, right? Yeah. Let's see. What else can we show you? What else can we show you? Let me think for a while here. I guess we'll try the questions again. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect. Okay, yeah. Talk to her. Okay. Ask, what's the safe number, I guess. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try and get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Yes, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is?
Is that in the record too? Is that in the DL6 incident thing too? I didn't read through this. I really should. Let's see. Air in the elevator was depleted. Okay. Defense attorney trapped in elevator, H9. Okay. Court bailiff. Okay. Air in the no clues found. Wait, 1228. That's 1228. Yeah, that's the date of the case. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys said that too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's identity?
This. It's in here again.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number?
I think it was in the victim data. It's on the victim data page.
Mr. Wright, this file is from a case 15 years ago. I don't see anything about a safe in here at all. I believe this is another one of Mr. Wright's bluffs. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony.
Wait. What? But that was... But no, that was... What? Huh? Present the... Okay. I forgot to present the evidence. That's what it was. I forgot to present it. Wait, no. No, that's not it. What did I do wrong? I don't understand what I did wrong. It was the case summary? Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay, I did the wrong one. Okay. It's the case summary. Okay, thanks guys. Okay. What's the safe number? What was the safe number? What reckless parrot? Actually does. Okay. I thought it was the victim page. I guess I was wrong. Hold on, let me check. I thought for sure it was that. Oh. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have? We're in the file. Okay, case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Oh, yeah, you're right. It does talk about Edgeworth's dad on that page. Sorry about that, guys. I got mixed up.
The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
He used the date of the DL6 incident and the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, it is not this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I am number 1.
You really do? And what, is your password on your computer 123? Yeah, I bet it is. Stupid boomer.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Ah, here we go.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Huh?
Oh, snap!
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, this is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yeti Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Oh, here we go.
Order! Yeti Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond?
001, that's the same combination from my luggage. Are you number 1 too, GTA?
So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it.
Huh? Let me guess, the statute of limitations ran out. So he's like, oh, I'm just gonna admit to it and get away with it, right?
They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, A package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Ooh, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Okay, well, you still going to jail for that part.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Not guilty! Woo! We did it! Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Confetti, fireworks, don't give up on your dreams. Wait, what? Who? Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no.
What? Edgeworth? Edgy boy! No, you're innocent. What are you doing?
Your Honor.
Oh no, you think you're guilty of your dad's murder still, huh? Edgeworth, please.
I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent after all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Objection! Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Objection. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He is right. We have a duty to—
Objection!
We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Heck.
For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Then why are you pointing outwards? Ah, Curse Mark, welcome. Welcome, Raid! Woo! Welcome, Raiders! My name is Pixie. I am a Princess Raccoon VTuber. I am also an artist, a Life 2 rigger, a Life 2D rigger, and sometimes I play games. Today we are playing some Phoenix, Wright? And we're gonna solve this case and prove that Edgeworth is not guilty! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid, Curse Mark Raid. Curse Mark Raid? Yeah, thank you. Let me go ahead and shout you out here. Curse Mark Raid. Thank you so much. Raid. Raid. Nice. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you were playing Ace Attorney too. What? That's so weird. What a coincidence. How have you been liking this game so far? I think it's really fun. Did you have a good stream? Read? Like read? Oh, I'm sorry. Read. I'm sorry. Welcome in. Welcome. Read raid. Got it. Welcome in. Hello. How are you guys doing today? Welcome, Twisted Vogue. Welcome, everybody. Okay.
Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime?
You're doing swell? That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that.
A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Dork? Who dork? You're a dork? Ah, okay.
I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now.
Oh boy, another trial.
We try this man for his crime of 15 years.
It's my first time playing it and I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, me too. It's my first time playing it too. Did you also buy this during the summer sale on Steam? The trilogy? Did you also buy it when it was on sale? That would be funny if that was the case as well.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. The judge is like, I need a break. This is insane. This course is insane. I talked to a parrot.
Twisted Vogue, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army.
The judge is like, I had a parrot on the stand. I need a break. I'm done. I'm gonna go take a long vacation after this. This is crazy. And all my years. Court is adjourned.
Also, don't mind the two Twisteds. They secretly love each other. Oh, there's Twisted Rogue and Twisted Vogue. Oh, I'm gonna get that mixed up very easily. I am going to get those two mixed up very easily. Oh no.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Huh? Nick, what are you doing?
Huh?
Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what?
Huh?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. No, I got it on the Xbox for the achievements and had it for a while and I just decided to play it on stream. Oh, okay. I bought mine on the Steam Summer Sale.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
Bump. Thank you so much for the follow, Curse Mark Reed. Thank you. Welcome to the Trash Panda Army. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that.
He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Let's go! Final round! Ding ding!
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony.
You like the emotes? Yay! Thank you, I drew them myself. Thank you. I'm glad you like them.
Final round, fight! Your Honor! Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
Nope. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Yeah, he probably knows that Edgeworth would do this, because he taught him all he knows.
Very well.
Let's go!
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Here we go.
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your own father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
Rinka! Your Honor, Raccoon Woman is sexy and you know it. Your Honor, he's not wrong. Objection, hearsay! I say objection, hearsay! One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if it can get it to work. Please, please. Also, hi Rinka, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. We're playing some more Phoenix Wright. We're almost done with Edgeworth's case. I can't say his the possessive form of his name. Okay, let's go.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
Wait, you didn't even fire the gun. You just threw the gun. Your gun doesn't just go off by throwing it at somebody. Don't you know anything about guns, Edgeworth? You dummy. You cute little dummy man. Himbo. Himbo. Cute himbo man.
That's all.
Oh, Edgy. You silly boy.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, are you talking about Pollo? Yeah, I changed the points on Pollo to 500. I told y'all I was gonna raise the cost of that because last time we were going too crazy with it. Let's see. I'd gone to the courtroom to observe my father's trials. Let's press you. We're gonna press you on everything. What was the trial your father was involved in that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things.
Fire!
I know that my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Oh, snap!
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
Yes, you do. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. His dad pointed out the problem. Yeah. A gun could go off like that, but it probably had a hair trigger and got shook enough and the hammer fired. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Usually guards keep their, people keep their guns on the safety. You would have to turn off the safety first. And even if it fell, I don't think that would trigger it to go off. I really don't think that's, no, I don't think that, no.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator.
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help.
My father and Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then...
Just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
Whoop!
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and wanted him to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze.
Bam, 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 bam. Then there was a gunshot and scream. The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot, that horrible scream.
The scream?
It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
To this day?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what that means. I'd better find out it quick. Okay, hold on. He was saying something about that scream. What do we have here? Let's see. Air in the elevator. Okay, depleted. No clues found on the scene. Trapped in the elevator. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapons fired twice. Wait, it's right there in the victim data. It's right there in the victim data. Okay, now we know what to do. Okay, let's go to where he says it was shot once. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. There! This is where we save. Okay, we're gonna save here and present him with the evidence. Okay. Okay. Present with this. There. Objection! Oh, music stop. We're right. Ah, yeah, here we go. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, no, no. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't see. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
It's on the victim page, I know that for sure this time. It's victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Ba-bam! Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot! Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? I still disagree that the gun would fire accidentally like that, but it's fine, whatever.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware.
Is Pollo an alarm? Pollo!
This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice.
Hold on a sec, guys. Sorry about that. Okay.
The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. No. Ho, 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 ho. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
I'm gonna go with yes, even though I don't know at this point. I'm just gonna say yes anyways. Okay, yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof.
Oh, hold on. Quick save. There we go, okay.
Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
The bullet? Maybe? Maybe the bullet? Oh. Why do you say it's so adorable? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Rinka. Aw, jeez. Yeah, I think it's the bullet. Oh, nope, it's not. It's not the bullet. It wasn't the bullet. I lied. It's not the bullet. It's not the bullet. Okay, what's the proof? Okay, let's see. What would be the evidence here? The pistol? Maybe it is the pistol. Yeah, and you guys might be right. Let's try it. Nope, that's not it either. That wasn't it either. Okay. We're so close to finishing this case. I just want to finish this case. Okay. What could it be? The photo? Wait, is it the photo? The gun might... No, yeah, the gun wasn't it. Let's try the photo. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of... Wait, there's a gunshot in the window there. Oh, there's a gunshot in the window there. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The photo proves it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Are they gonna make us point at it? It's right there. Right here. This. Right here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed from a shot fired from the pistol. Yet there is a bullet hole in the elevator door. You know what I bet happened? So, somehow, the gun accidentally went off, shot the window to the elevator. The guard thought he was getting shot out, picked up the gun, and shot him in self-defense. Or so in his mind, he thought it was self-defense. He's like, oh, you're gonna kill me? Yeah, well, pew pew, you know? We also knew that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot! Bam, 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 bam.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Oh, here we go! Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. Oh, snap.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
How's that the case? How is that the case?
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
But we have the other bullet! We have it! Wait, no, we only have 1 bullet. Maybe he has the other one.
He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found.
You have it, don't you?
Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was one fired by his own son.
Or it's the one we have. Maybe it's the one we have.
That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Oh, no. I think we have the bullet.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk tisk tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who'd fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Oh no. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trials so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I object! I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Did they not scan the area thoroughly? No, I'm sure they did. No, I have an objection. I don't care. Your Honor. I object.
Tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Grah. It must exist. The second bullet. Mia? Waifu? Is that you? What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Oh no, it's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer!
Objection! The murderer? Then tell us just who is it? Who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
Yeah, he had to find it. Hold on, let me save again here real quick. Okay. Yeah, he had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
But what possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is, the bullet would be proof. Duh. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof?
Proof?
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Uh-oh.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one if the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. No, wait! Am I gonna get penalized?
Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to—
Nope! 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 Load! 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 Okay, so that's not the answer. Okay, he had to find it, and then maybe we need to say the other reason. Well, the reason, the murderer was cautious. Oh, well, the murderer was very cautious. That's why he had to okay.
If that was the case, then they should have taken—
Oh, no. No, neither of those were good. Okay, so it's not that one either. Yeah, it's not that one either. Okay, so I think we need to say he didn't eat it. I think we need to say he didn't need it. Saving is necessary at all times. Oh, posture check. Thank you. I will. Up we go. Okay. Alright. Didn't need it. I guess he didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? Let me take a sip of my drink real quick here. I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer?
What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Hey, raccoon woman is trying my friend. Is the second option, you're so close to the twist, Pixie, I can't stand it. Yeah, I'm betting Von Karma is the murderer. He shot him to protect his rep. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense to me too. I agree. Yes, Your Honor, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. Wait, so one shot hit him, and then one shot hit the— oh, and it went through him through the glass. That makes sense. Okay. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight.
So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
The murderer came from outside, yes. Snap. Snap. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer on the outside. Yeah, that makes sense. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. So he thinks, oh, you shot me? Well, I'm gonna shoot you too. Pew pew! And the killer screamed.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Uh-oh.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said that yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Oh, he took a vacation for several months. I bet he has a scar. I bet he has a bullet wound. Let's see. Von Karma, take off your shirt. Show us those guns.
Yes, an unusual event for this man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
He's probably healing. He was probably healing. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? It's not like we have any other option, but let's go ahead and save. Say it now. Say it now. Say it proud. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
For what?
Von Karma.
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah.
Bah. Bah.
You don't object? Humph. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after that incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from that incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. Let's get his medical records.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane!
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Can you? Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence that proves that I was shot? You know, I bet the bullet that's in the thing right now is the bullet that was shot him. Hold on, let me save here. I bet that's the actual bullet. I bet he replaced it. Yeah, show evidence. We're good. Let's go. Let's tango, Von Karma. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I'll show you how... I know how much you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... the bullet. The bullet! Take that! What exactly is that? Sorry. Judge, if you would. Wait, what? No, I was so sure. I was so sure. Ah! Oh man, okay, what's the evidence? Oh, what's the evidence? What could it be? Oh man. Wait. Oh, what haven't we used in this case? What if it's the metal detector? What if bullets are made out of metal? Wait, you think it's still in his body? No! No way. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it is unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... No! I do. No! There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside. No! Hold on. Imagine having a little piece of metal inside you for 15 years. It's surprising that the bullet hasn't traveled anywhere else in his body over time. Bruh, wouldn't he have like a really bad infection or something? Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. I get a metal detector. Hey, come over here. Come over here, Von Karma. Let me scan this over your body. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Look at it, he's sweating. Yes, sweat. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge the bullet is still inside you? Oh my god! Come over here. Let me scan you. Order. Oh my gosh, this case is wild. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Oh, Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right now, right here. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Submit! Assume the position! Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Wee. Oh!
It reacted. Something's in his right shoulder. The bullet. Let's go.
Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth is probably just sitting here thinking, what the heck is going on right now with my life? You. It was you. Uh-oh. Your teacher killed your daddy. So what, you felt guilty, so that's why you took him under your wing, huh? Yeah, I bet that's why. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Boy! Are you really gonna try to play that? What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Boy, we gonna get that out of your body, and it's gonna match up to the other one. 100%. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? No. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Why didn't you say that out loud? Oh. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave to trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Oh boy, we better save here. Okay. And here's my final proof. Okay, I'm guessing it's the bullet this time. Let's go. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? Oh, snap. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Oh no. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Yeah, I bet the bullet in your shoulder matches. Give me that bullet, boy. Give me that bullet. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, comply. You will comply. We killed the devil. We killed him, guys. That scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. That was the scream from his nightmare! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air!
No! Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang! Whoa!
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed, J'accuse! Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me.
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death, death.
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I would have never thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Huh. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. Pew! Ah! I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
Oh, so you saw your chance and you took it. Is that what you did?
It was his last moments. Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Is this the cruise being penalized? Oh, hi Ari, welcome to stream. How are you doing today? Literally everything in this game, it happened because Von Karma couldn't take the L. Bruh, I've been penalized 3 times in this game, and it's fine. You don't have to take everything so seriously, you dummy.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well.
Okay. Okay, you guilty.
It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor.
You're not guilty, edgy boy.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Not guilty. Ba ba ba. Yay! Woo! Wait, hold on. Yay! Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yay! We saved him! We saved Edgy Boy! Woohoo! I know it's a late Christmas present, but we saved him. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you. Or maybe I love you. Or maybe let's get married.
Maya, not now. Not the shipping right now, okay? I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. Objection!
I think you could have done better than that. Why don't you give Phoenix a little hug and kiss? Come on, let's go. Let's get some smoochy action going on.
Maya, not now! Sorry, I'm not good at that sort of thing. Now kiss!
You got to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop! He's so cute. What the heck? I feel foolish.
No! Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
Did he just whoop? Yeah, I know. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. He's so cute. What the heck?
Hey, y'all. Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank you very much. Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wanted to stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you going to do now, Lotta?
Who, me? Well, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? Oh, Larry.
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Did your girlfriend break up with you again? Well, why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you coming along tonight too? My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
It's police talk for prison food. Yes, Larry, that's exactly what that is. I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right.
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that. It's strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Larry, did you take the money? Larry, you took the money originally, didn't you? He did it. I bet he did it. Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Huh? 38 exactly? And Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38?
No.
Yes, he did it. No, Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into the school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Larry Butts is guilty. When something stinks, it's usually the butts.
I never was good at history.
Larry, Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I'm sorry, wrong voice. I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. When he says it, it's so like when he says it so casually like that. I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth. You should have told me!
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of
Limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Larry, you got us in trouble in the beginning. Ugh. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you always get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you!
Man, if I'd only known I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I had thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself.
Oh, that's why? Oh.
If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch right?
Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Yay, photo time, let's go!
And after all that, dinner on me.
Photo time!
Detective Gumshoe took us all out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. He's still in detention, but we're gonna celebrate with him. What, did he have to wear cuffs the whole night or something? Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. You sleep in the office? Don't you have a house? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
No, Maya! No!
Goodbye! What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left! To the station! Uh-oh. We're going overtime on this. We went an hour over! Oh, jeez. Okay. I think we're almost done here, though. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! And Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
No! Hold it! Exactly! Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Oh no. The bird. Give her the bird. Yeah, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what? Oh no. What do I give her? Oh no. The bullet? Oh, that's right, she did take it off of Von Karma. You're right, Tasu. Okay, yeah. Take that!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Huh? Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. Uh-oh. Train.
So, this is it. See you soon.
Oh, wait, no. See you soon, Maya. Okay, well, this is a goodbye, but see you later. Oh, look at that picture. She's so cute. What the heck?
Thanks, Nick.
Bye, Maya. Our baby girl's growing up. She's gotta go become a spirit medium. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Wait, is this the end of the game? Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! That's the end of the first game! We have 2 other games to go after this for Phoenix Wright. In the trilogy. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? He did the whoop again. Wow! Oh man, this game was so much fun, you guys. I had so much fun in this game. I can't wait to play the next one. Huh, Nick? Oh, who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh no, you're dating another model. Here we go. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Pain. Phoenix, right? I, the defense attorney who I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, you should know I have taken the management of Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I don't remember the voice I did for him. I hope that was accurate to what I did earlier. Let's see here. Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I'm getting Breakfast Club ending vibes telling us where everyone is now. I know, right?
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they dubbed it in the DVD, and now I know what the DVD is? Everything these days is about to...
I love doing the voice for the guard lady. She was the most fun to voice, in my opinion, even though it hurt my throat.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe Mr. Wright a great deal, Sniff. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until this is over. I wouldn't want it to ruin any kids' dreams, you know.
So Grossberg still hasn't gotten a new painting. Maybe he will by the next game.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess stuff. She says she can actually buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Be happy as well, because it's been a ride. Yeah, it is a happy time. Happy time. Oh, it's that kid.
Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy under my tender age.
Hey, don't be mean. Yeah, I remember Mr. Wright, that lawyer guy. I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture that I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there was a ghost. For real, now that's the talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh my gosh, was Mia in the picture? I wanna see that. Was Mia in the picture? Lana was also fun for me to voice because I get to do my stuff. There she is! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, she is in the picture! Victory! Look at that! Yay! Spooky! Wait, what? Hold it? What do you mean hold it? Oh, another episode? What? 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 We're not done? There's one more? Oh my god. Well, we'll have to do that next time. But, oh man, another episode. Yay! I can't wait. DLC content. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have to do that next week. Alrighty, guys. We're going to go and do our thank yous, and then we're going to do our end credits, okay? Or we're going to do our thank yous and end credits and then raid somebody. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Excuse me. Okay, let's go. I went way over time today. Oh no. I hope I can still get dinner. We'll see. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much for coming in today. I had a lot of time playing Phoenix. A lot of fun playing Phoenix Wright with you guys again, as always. Thank you, Jimbo and MatterX, for being my mods today. Thank you, Curse Mark Reed and Twisted Vogue for the follows. And thank you again, Curse Mark Reed, for the raid. Let's find somebody to raid here real quick. Here. Hold on. Jimbo, didn't you say you had somebody suggested? Are they still streaming or nah? You had someone you wanted to suggest. If they're still streaming, I'll raid them, but if not, that's fine. I can find somebody. Let's see. Okay. So if you don't oh, they are? Yes? Okay, what's their name? Let me go ahead and type in their name here. What's their name? Give me the name. I need a name. Give me the name. Oh, Oasis is celebrating a follower milestone. Oh, let's do that.
Yeah. We'll do that. We'll raid them. Okay. We're gonna raid this Oasis bike person that Jimbo recommended. Let me see here. And then when you get in there, make sure you use the raid message, which as always is... Sorry, I can't type today, apparently. The raid message, which always is Trash Panda Army Raid! And if you're a subscriber, you can use the raid emote, which you would copy and paste this in there for that. But yeah, I will be back on Friday. On Friday, I'm going to be playing some more Earthbound. So I hope you guys will come in to watch me play that. But yeah, I hope you have a great night. Thanks again for coming in, everybody, and take care. Bye-bye!